What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today, we are going to continue on with our vegan Valheim challenge with Vera the Viking. Let's go. Honestly, we're probably just mostly gonna farm today. I'm gonna chill without music for a little while. Actually, my ears could use a rest. Been doing a lot of noisy speed runs before the stream. Okay. So there's a few things I want to do. But really we should just forage whatever we can. It's our best spot to farm here. Somebody there. So we basically, I personally at least think, we just gather as much food as we can before we leave. Oh, we need some bronze now too. Mushrooms. We want to be able to make as much onion soup, carrot soup, and jam as we can, really. I mean, jam probably isn't going to be a problem, but in fact, we probably could have brought some jam. But, oh, hang on. My mouse isn't set to my Valheim profile. Go away. I almost just automatically killed that boar then, which is fine. We're allowed to, but trying not to. What's up, Sophia? Thank you. I'm glad you like the idea of the challenge. No! Alright, he suicided, chat, alright? Can't use his mats. I'm glad you like the challenge, Sophia. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. We want mushrooms, berries. We will farm some bronze too. Nice. I'm glad you're doing good. It's a lot of tin here, actually. That's good. Put the music back on a little bit. So we can make a buckler. Then I'm going to make a cart. So the plan today is basically make a buckler, make a cart, and farm as much onions and carrots as possible. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Appreciate it. Tuning into the stream, guys. Take this tin back. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. What about a mace? I think that requires leather. Or hide, maybe? We can check, though. This is a random seed, yeah. Nope. I did, yeah. We are playing a random seed without a boat. It's going to be interesting. We'll see if we have time to leave the island before the end of the stream today. But we might not. We might be doing it tomorrow. I just think it's sensible to farm as much as we can. What was this going to do? Oh, yeah. Let's collect some stone so we can... place a smelter. Hell yeah, Kooky. You know why, Doru? Because a little bit of friendliness, a little bit of hospitality is very easy to do, but it goes a very long way. It's a free life lesson. No charge. Tell me something you don't know about. There you go, I just did, bro. Free life advice. How does that not count? I guess I'll just hit a rock or something. I can't see loads of loose rocks for some reason. Might need to do your swim forever strat to finish this, maybe. I have a different strat that I'm going to try that'll be a lot more fun. But yeah, like, worst case scenario, we may have to do that, yeah. It's gonna be fun either way, though. Should not have to make a hoe. Come on, bro. Do we have any coal, actually? We'll make a load of coal first, I guess. Maybe I'll make a hoe just to sort this out. This is kind of annoying. I'll just use one of the stones. Okay. I'm actually going to go and collect some more stuff. Unless we can get a cheeky sleep in now. Oh, we can. Nice. Well, if it's super painful, you don't have to watch, bro. You can leave. Question: what is your favorite part of the UK? In general, the north. Because that's where I'm from, and that's where I live, and I've been to a lot of places in the country. And it's my favorite part. But specifically, the Lake District, probably. It's the most beautiful part of the country, I think. Characteristics. The Lake District is a beautiful part of the country. It's just tons of lakes and little mountains, essentially. I used to go camping with my dad all the time growing up. I love it. And frankly, if like it wasn't so expensive and I could get really good internet up there, it's somewhere I can definitely imagine myself moving to when I'm older or something. You know what I mean? Like, if, you know, it seems like a great place to retire, basically. If I stay in the UK. But I love, like, nature and stuff. It's one of the best places. Yeah, it's in... I think it's... I'm not sure about this, but I think it's a part of the country that maybe is a bit lesser known to people outside of the UK, maybe. Because I think, like... So, I guess I will explain. Like, the Lake District, right, is pretty much... There's not much going on there other than tourism. People just go there for nature and to hike and to climb and stuff. Or to, you know, go swimming in the lakes or drive a boat or something. So it's all essentially tourism. The whole economy there is just tourism. But I think it is basically like just domestic tourism. I think when people come to the UK on vacation that don't live here, I think they tend to go to the cities and stuff, you know. But the UK actually has some really beautiful nature. I mean, where I live right now, I actually love as well. But there's some really nice countryside in Yorkshire as well. But the Lake District, I think, is the most beautiful part of the country. Are you planning on having kids? Pretty crazy question. I'm not so sure how or why anyone would necessarily plan on it when they're not in like a committed relationship. That seems pretty crazy. But sure, if I ever settle down, got married and whatnot, why not? I can't think of a reason why not. So we're really just foraging and collecting stuff whilst we wait for stuff to grow at the minute. They always come out the woodworks, don't they? When you're mining. Is mod of this tune's goal, do you think? Hard to say. The thing is, because we're not staying put in one place, it makes sense to stock up on as much onions stuff. Yeah, I think we should leave with as many onions as possible and carrots. So it might take a while, to be honest. So maybe not. But maybe. Definitely tomorrow, though. If not tonight. Let's see how it goes. I guess we take this back. Mushrooms. I mean, basically my strats. I assume you haven't watched my flint knife challenge video then. Because in that video, I kill all the bosses using a flint knife with no armor. So we'll be doing the same strats. The main difference is just going to be our stamina and HP scenario. Yeah, it's one of my best videos. You should definitely check it out if you're interested in Valheim challenges. We did find the modder, yeah. Location, yeah. She's nice and close as well. Mushrooms, nice. Imagine if you made a mod for this game, right? Where there was something like moon phases or seasons or something. Where it was time-based or something like that. So, where, let's say, once every 30 days or something like that. Your Viking would get really sick if you ate certain food. So you actually restricted the kind of food you could eat. Like something, because something I've been thinking about. Doing this challenge is how it is actually really interesting to have certain foods and stuff all of a sudden be like epic loot where you would actually kind of like gloss over it. You know what I mean? Thanks, Sophia. I appreciate that. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Let's leave these there for now. Actually, no. I was gonna say we could probably get away with actually eating some jam, but they've actually gone through quite a lot. What's up, Befo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am well, thank you. I'm having a great evening. What's up, Robert? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Think the trader needs to have some exclusive item or something else to trade other than precious items. For example, iron gear back into smelted metal, etc. That's interesting. I've thought about, like, maybe they should make it so you can actually make like a dismantling table or something like that to get mats back. But making it that it's something you could do at the trader is actually a cool idea. But yeah, I agree. Like, I would love to see, you know what I would, there's two things that I feel about traders. One is what you said. Like, I think they could do with some many more interesting items to sell that are actually unique and require you to do unique things that you can't otherwise do. The other thing that I think is that I think there should be multiple kinds of traders that all sell different things. You know what I mean? Kind of like how they do it in Tribes of Midgard. In Tribes of Midgard, basically like merchants, well, not exactly like they do it in Tribes of Midgard, but in specifically there's merchants and sorcerers, and what the sorcerers sell is different depending on the biome they're in. So it means there's loads of different kinds of trader essentially, because they're a sorcerer is essentially just another trader. Something like moon truffles, lightning cooked bird, weaponsmiths, cooks, fishermen. Yeah, these are all good ideas. I like that. Yeah, imagine if it did work like that, like it does in Tribes of Midgard, where it's different depending on the biome. And you could actually just find a fisherman out on the ocean. And he sold awesome kinds of fish. Rare types of fish that you can't catch. And like cooks could sell pre-cooked meals. So like with the fishermen, you could cook with them, and cooks could sell like unique meals that you can't cook yourself or something. Or just really, really high level food that maybe you can cook somehow. Yeah, these are good ideas, chat. I like it. Diddle-da-doo. We actually got the Black Forest music whilst we're in a Black Forest randomly on the soundtrack playlist. It made me think I had the in-game music on for a second, not gonna lie. Imagine finding a farmer who sells you raspberry bush seeds or something you can't make yourself. That is actually a great idea. Yeah, a unique type of seeds. Stardew Valley style. That would actually be awesome. I love that idea. Being able to get berry seeds. Like, if you could actually farm mushrooms, berries, like anything that you can't normally farm by buying unique types of seeds from awesome trader. That would actually be so good. The AI of Braid Wars is so annoying. Like, the way you ran away from me was just the most annoying thing. Thistle seeds as well. Yeah, that would be good. Let's eat some food actually and we're gonna rest before we go. Yeah, the jump attack's pretty interesting. Oh, onions already. Onion seeds, rather. Well, we'll sort that out when we get back. No, I'm good, thanks, Oscar. I only want rested to get back to my body faster. We don't need rested right now in what we're actually doing. It's not important. It's just gonna increase the speed that we get back to our stuff, that's all. Once we get there, we're just foraging and stuff. What's up, Matto? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The rules of the challenge are in the description. You scroll down to the bottom of the description for other stuff. Get a link there. But no, we won't be using hides. Find the trader, what we get? Strength belt. Strength belt will actually be a huge help on this challenge because we're actually nomadic. Killing animals isn't forbidden, though. Sounds like you need to read the rules, bro. What's the copper vein we're actually working on? Oh yeah, here we go. We already killed the elder. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far, Oscar. It definitely is a more challenging challenge. It's a weird sentence, but you know what I mean. Let's just get back for now. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is actually going to be a much harder challenge than Valheim in Reverse in terms of actual gameplay challenge. The biggest challenge of Valheim in Reverse was just actually the not quitting, basically, because it just had to grind out the RNG of the finding all the withered bones, which that is really what made it really hard. But it wasn't like, that isn't like gameplay or skill, like, you know, that's just dedication. Yeah, we're getting ready for Mordor, exactly. Or the best that that we're able to repair. Prepare, I mean. But yes, we are. I have the game soundtrack on in the background. There's a playlist. So I don't have to listen to the same Meadows track over and over. You really need to be passionate. What are you talking about, Doran? You need to stop dominating the chat conversation with nonsense. It would be cool to have crossbows. Oh, you're saying you need to be passionate in order to get the withered bones. Is that what you're saying? I honestly just didn't know what you were saying. Crossbows would be really cool though, I agree. Go away, ball, please. But yes, that is a good way to put it though. Not the tidiest farm ever. How many carrot seeds did we actually just collect? Oh, there we go. That is actually it. Yeah, that would be cool with the crossbows. Can't wait for some type of boat warfare. Ballista turret, maybe a little cannon. That would be awesome. Is viewers on Twitch or YouTube better for you? Honestly, it doesn't really make that much of a difference for me. I'd rather you guys just do what you want to do. But there is less chat delay on Twitch and probably a slightly higher video quality of that live stream. But the VOD quality on YouTube is going to be way better. And also, the YouTube stream will be a lot more reliable and work for more people in different countries. Better as well. You know, YouTube, you know, at least it has an algorithm and everything that's sending people to the stream because of my videos and whatnot, when Twitch doesn't. So I guess technically you could say that more viewers on Twitch maybe is a little bit better for me, just because Twitch organizes by view count, so it might increase our Twitch discoverability. But honestly, I'd rather people just do what they would rather do, like prefer to do, you know what I mean? We need some wood anyways. Brew cookie. An ocean boss is something that I would really love to see as well. Oh, I was reading the chat. I'm more of a walk and sew, clickety click kind of farmer. Sometimes backwards to avoid being blocked. Yeah, I mean, generally YouTube is way better if people don't have the best internet. Twitch, in terms from a viewer's point of view, YouTube will be better in every single way if the internet is not the best. If you have really good internet, maybe Twitch actually be better. What was I actually just doing? Oh, yeah. Wood. Screw Kooky. Likes do help with the algorithm, yeah. Ocean boss spawns serpents, giant waves. I'm all for it. Can't wait to have 30 long boats around the boss fight. The gravestone on each one of them. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you're really gonna get super meta about easy ways to help the stream, I guess the ultimate thing to do would be to have 2 tabs open and you watch both, or you go and leave a like on the YouTube stream and then go watch the Twitch stream or something like that. But like I said, I'd rather just people do what they want. That's good, Seth. Oh, that's good as well, Kooky. Yeah, some kind of crazy. I'm for crazy boss fights as well. But yeah, just like when it comes to my YouTube videos, even if you don't even want to watch the whole video, which I would obviously hope that you did, but even if you didn't, it actually helps me if you actually go to the video and watch the video for like 10 seconds or so and just leave a like and a comment. You could literally just comment like algorithm or some random meme or something, or like just clicking on it, liking and commenting it, that helps with the algorithm. And if everybody that subs to my channel on YouTube actually did that for every stream and every video, I would actually get a lot more views. But like I said, I just want you guys to have a good time. I think that's more important anyway. Like all of the, or you know, most of the sort of action in the algorithm I get is just off my big videos anyway that I spend a lot of time editing. All right, so we have quite a lot of carrots now. I'm wondering if we actually should multiply these or what. Like, how much soup can we even get out of this? Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, sir. Yeah, we replant these. You replant these. It's not like that. It's nowhere near enough, really. It's gonna be a lot of carrots when we're done. But that's obviously exactly what we want and need, so. Exactly, Kooky. No wonder her hair's orange 1,000 carats later. True. That's a good point. Uh, got some more onions to plant there, actually. All right. I always thought you needed to protect the carrots or else they would die. Interesting. So, they can die if mobs come and start attacking and stuff like that. They can destroy them. And the longer you are into your world, the more likely that is to happen. And it will happen eventually, but generally it is fine to leave fields and stuff unprotected for a little while. If it's going to be long term, it's worth protecting because it's something will come along and destroy it eventually with invasions and different mobs coming. But considering we're just harvesting like a few times, we don't really need to do anything. It'll be fine. It's more of like A lot of the fortification for bases in this game is much more of a long-term deal. In the short term, you're almost always pretty safe. Yeah, feelings are rude like that. Yes, they are super annoying. I find the same thing, Rich. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, Richard. They do it. But on any given night, it's more likely for your plants to be safe than not. Like I said, it's more of a long-term issue. Which is how most people play the game. Obviously, they stay put for a certain amount of time. Like, they're building a base, right? We're not building a base. We're just making food. Particularly if you're on point with sleeping right away as well. Some of the brutes, like AI triggers, can happen so quickly. Yeah, I feel like the AI, like, I don't know, like ever since they started changing the AI, well, they've been changing the AI since the game launched pretty much. I am not a huge fan of the AI in general right now. I feel like it needs some work. But like I couldn't, if we're gonna get specific about it, and I know it's kind of hard to explain. It's just, I just don't, I don't know. It just feels off sometimes. But Grey Dwarfs in particular seems super weird. All Grey Dwarfs really. All right, let's head back. Like honestly, like I think they've tried to change some of the AI in the game for a couple of reasons. Like it seems to me like they would have wanted Grey Dwarfs to be harder. I don't feel like that was necessary, considering they are very early game. But that's one thing. Obviously they're just not good the way they are anyway. Like they can still be harder, but you know, it's programmed better. But like then when it comes to the quote unquote improvements about boss AI, one thing I can tell you as a speedrunner, like I've had so many more kind of like bugged out runs because of AI since their so-called improvements. That I didn't used to get before. Like sometimes I worry that they're a bit too concerned about like removing things that they consider to be like exploits or something than they are with actually a good gameplay experience, you know? You know, like for example, like leveling stuff up by hitting things. Like that isn't something that I can think of that has had a negative side effect yet, but so that's probably not a good example. But you know, like some of the main changes they did to boss AI, they made certain speedrun strats not possible anymore, and I think they actually probably saw speedruns and did it on purpose, to be honest. That's my theory, at least. Could be totally wrong, but that's what I would guess. And I actually also would guess that they hate speedrunners, frankly. If you also wanted to really guess. But like some of the AI manipulation involved, and some of it still does, like building certain structures, you know, where you could sort of like build something that you can hide from a boss and still attack him. And for example, with your Gluth, like you know, they changed it so that it's more aggressive against structures and stuff, right? Which is fine. There's still other ways around it, different strats and stuff. But like, so like there's, you know, basically one particular set of your Gluth strats that don't work anymore, which again is fine. But like as a result, Yag now bugs out by just getting stuck on things randomly all the time, which only happened after the AI improvements, quote unquote, that they did. You know what I mean? And so I do think whatever changes they've made are responsible for him getting stuck. So it's not, I don't even like, it's not even that you have to do different strats now, because there's That's fine. It's the fact that all it has done is seemingly made him worse somehow. You know, like he just keeps getting stuck on altars or stuck on bumps and stuff on the ground. Never used to do that before the AI changes. And I've had that issue quite a lot of times. He'll just randomly just get stuck on stuff. And like, I cannot be doing glitches or anything. It's just something to do with his AI can kind of bug out. And it'll just get stuck and it won't even look like he's stuck, but it'll just stop. But that only happened after their improvements to the AI. Again, in quotes, improvements. Improvement. and it was all to prevent certain exploits for user structures. But the thing is, most people didn't know those speedrun exploits. So they were playing it normally. And like, his AI was fine before it. You know what I mean? We might as well put something else back in, actually. I didn't realize I had that much coal left. I don't actually know, to be honest, Kooky. I don't actually know. Need some more wood. But I don't know, I feel like I see some developers really embracing any cool things that people manage to do in their game. You know, like lots of indie devs, what I will say for sure, is they love speedrunners of their game. You know what I mean? And they share it, they talk about it on social media, they're like very open about loving the speedrun community of their games and being like impressed by it because they're actual gamers. You know what I mean? That a lot of gamers like speedruns anyway, right? So I don't know. In AAA, it's probably more common to just not even know what's going on in the world of speedrunning. They probably don't even know in some cases. A lot of suggested content for me now is dev watches, reacts to speedrunners, plays game. Yeah, exactly. That's usually IGN, right? That does all that. But no, exactly. That stuff's like a good example. Like, I think a lot of them really seem to enjoy it. Gonna need some more coal, so. Yugen's back on, I guess. Oh my god. A tree almost killed a deer. Hey Nick, can you do another quick overview of your current mission for me and others that may have missed it? Yeah, sure, Dana. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. I am good, thanks. First of all, I will say there is a link in the description to the rules and the general gist of the challenge on YouTube, or it's exclamation vegan in the Twitch chat for the link. So if anyone needs to refer to this list again, you can do so there. But my mission is to kill all the bosses without consuming any food or mead or crafting any recipes that require the use of animal products, including grey dwarfs and drakes and golems. You know, particularly stuff that is actually like a body part, like grey dwarf eyes and stuff like that. And no meads as well, basically. So it's mostly it's mostly a challenge based on restricting. Yeah, no honey either. It's mostly something based on just restricting what I can consume and what I can craft. Everything else is normal, and we're trying to kill all the bosses. And, you know, we're not taking the entire vegan philosophy super seriously for a fun challenge video on YouTube, obviously. But it's somewhat of a template for what we're trying to do with the challenge, let's say. Oh no, it's all good, Dana. Is this done now? It is. You ate a berry that was pollinated by a bee. Not vegan. Exactly. I'll have to start again, I guess. Let's go get some tin. Yeah, I've got a playlist. It's actually just a really long YouTube video that I'm listening to of the entire game soundtrack, so I don't have to listen to the same track over and over. Also, when I'm recording like videos like this, because what you're watching right now is just a lot, you know, I'm streaming me recording a video. You know, like a lot of my edited videos, when I make like a proper style YouTube video that isn't something from a stream VOD, typically I don't stream it. You know, I want it to be a surprise. But the challenges that I do, you know, the gameplay aspect of it, the recording of it just takes so long because they're more difficult to do, obviously, that I just stream doing it. So, you know, you're watching me record footage for this challenge video that I'm working on at the minute right now. And the reason I say that is because I always play with music off recording videos, because you don't, when you edit, it just works better to be able to have game sound on when you're editing clips together to make a video, but no music, so that so that you can add music afterwards, so that the music all like lines up with all the clips, as opposed to, you know, it's not being synced up and all of a sudden you're hearing different music in the background. So that's one of the main reasons why I have the playlist on instead. But also, like, just having the game soundtrack on in a playlist while you're playing is kind of a cool thing to do, in my opinion, because you still get that Valheim vibe that you want, you know, and the game soundtrack is awesome. But, like, you don't just have to listen to the same track over and over if you're spending a lot of time in one biome, you know? But yeah, like, typically if I'm not doing a speed run, I will have the game music on, or if I'm recording a video, I will just have it on in a playlist or something, because I do like the music. But speedruns, I don't play with any music on, because there's too many audio cues in the speedrun. So those are all of the reasons why the music situation is what it is on stream. Exactly, Robert, yeah. Speedrunning any game in general, like, at least in my experience so far as a speedrunner, still feels weird to call myself a speedrunner, which is funny, but obviously I am now. Like, generally I do speedruns with no music, because there's always so many audio cues in the games that I have run, at least. I don't know, like, it's kind of crazy to me to see really high level speedrunners do it to mute while listening to music in some games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can see how, but to me it's like really helps to just be able to concentrate and listen to audio cues. Loads of games have like essential audio cues as well in the music. Like, I was watching a guide the other night about Metal Gear Solid speedruns, because I was just checking out the strats and stuff and the guide to see if it's something that I would ever do in the future. And like, one of the weird things about it is there's a part of the game where you go into like some caves and there's some wolves and stuff, and the sound of the wolves howling and stuff is technically part of the soundtrack. And so if you turn the music off so you can listen to your own music whilst running the game, you won't hear the wolves, and the wolves act as an audio cue for like a specific kind of glitch. And some games as well on speedrun.com, many games that in the official speedrun rules it's not allowed to have music on. or it'll just say that they have to be able to hear the game audio or game music clearly still. So, you know, some speedrun rules of different games actually require to have specifically the game music be audible as well. So it's like weird. It's like you're allowed to listen to your own music, but you have to still have game music on, like stuff like that. I've seen that in different rules for games. Like, oh my god, surely no one does that. It sounds like torture. I can't listen to 2 pieces of music at once. That'd drive me insane. Yeah, we're gonna end up replanting a lot of onions. Right. We found a few seeds last stream, and I've just been planting and replanting them to multiply them. It's our chariot for the rest of the game. We'll have to sort all this out eventually, obviously. The one last thing to check. Yes, we can actually upgrade the buckler, which is interesting. It probably is actually worth doing. It won't be the biggest deal. Block force. Oh my god. Still just not. In fact, I don't think there is any point in leveling up, is there? The amount that the block force is still the same. It's just a higher durability. Block armor is a bit higher. Yeah, we'll do it because we have to wait anyway to grow all this stuff. So, we'll do it. All right, thanks for stopping by, Richard. Have a good one, mate. Okay. It's the onions that are really going to take our time up, chat. But, it'll be worth it. I think once we're done with these carrots, we'll plant all these seeds, right? And then we'll have tons of carrots. Then we just focus on onions only, basically. Pizza or pizza casserole? I'm not even sure I know what pizza casserole is. But pizza. I love pizza. One of my favorite foods. What's pizza casserole though? How do you do that? Is it just all the ingredients but in a dish? Oh my god. You're officially making me hungry even just thinking about it. I'm so close to finishing learning the Resident Evil 3 speedrun, by the way, chat. I literally died like 1 or 2 rooms away from the end of the game earlier today. Sounds like lasagna. True. Good point. Pretty much anything with pizza in the name sounds pretty delicious, though. Not gonna lie. Crescent bread's a biscuit dough with a hamburger seasoned with pasta sauce. Interesting. Definitely pizza though. Kind of making me want to order a pizza, not gonna lie. I'll regret it afterwards if I do it. Kind of like a pie with pizza tasting hamburger inside. Oh my god. Sounds pretty awesome, not gonna lie. But still pizza. Pizza sounds better. That does sound good though. Alright. Oh, it varies greatly. I mean, where I'm at, you can get a pizza for anywhere between £5 or £20. Depends how good a pizza you want. Yeah, it's pretty similar then to the UK. Pretty much identical, to be honest, Chris. I mean, I'm assuming you're in the US or in Canada, in which case pounds obviously worth quite a bit more. So it's probably pretty much the same value, I would say, if I was to guess. Unless you're Australian, either way, pound's going to be worth a bit more in it. So it's probably the same, actually. Imagine if pizza was a topping for pizza, like mini pizzas on a pizza. I think I have actually seen that. I feel like that's an epic mealtime or something. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Or on Instagram or something. You know, like, it's such a meme that you guys, I assume you guys are gonna know what I'm talking about. Like on Instagram, I don't use Instagram for that much, but it's kind of a meme how many kind of like weird food videos there are on Instagram. Like those weird kind of content where it's just a short video of some, you know, supposedly amazing looking dish that's, you know, but it's like unique, you know what I mean? It'll be like how to make pizza in 5 steps, you know, something like that. It's like such a meme that on Instagram I feel like, oh, this is that spot where we got baited by these rocks. Oh my god, what? No, well, I'm not fighting 4 brutes with 46 HP. Is it worth it to max upgrade iron armor? Let me think about it. Probably not, but if you do end up having trouble with bone mass, then it could be worth doing it if you are finding it difficult. But probably not, no. Oh, nice. Sorry. Thought I saw carrot seeds then. I don't think we're going to need any more carrots, to be honest. What I would say about upgrading anything in this game, guys, is if you are finding the game challenging, it's almost always worth fully upgrading if you're finding the game challenging. If you are not, then, you know, frankly, until you get, like, there's only a handful of things that generally are worth fully upgrading. in the game anyway, and the pretty late game stuff. But upgrading stuff, I just see as like, it just makes things easier. You maxed out the iron mace and the helmet, and you have iron sledge. Oh, you'll be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't bother if you've not done. If it's just to do bone mass, then yeah, you'll fully upgraded iron mace is really good against bone mass. I would probably hold on to that iron for your padded armor set, to be honest, because that'll take a while to fully upgrade. You're welcome. Well, like I said, in general, for anyone, like, until you get certain late game gear, it's not, like, I wouldn't bother fully upgrading unless either you want to, or you're just finding the game challenging. If you're finding the game, like, pretty easy, then I wouldn't bother doing it. I personally didn't upgrade anything on my first casual playthrough, but there's many things that are worth upgrading. Now that it's different, though, I would recommend fully upgrading a few things to before you bluff now. What requires to make poison resistance meat? Honey, coal, thistle, necktail. You can do only unarmed challenge. I should try and do an unarmed challenge one day. Nope. We can't make any mead because of the honey. I kind of enjoy the recording and streaming of these like challenge video type things because they're not really time sensitive. Really takes the pressure off compared to speedrunning. Like, it feels like I'm playing pretty casual a lot of the time when I do these challenge videos, even if they can get challenging. Just because I can take my time with it, even if it's difficult, you know? The Fear buff reduces the stamina cost of running and jumping. Is it even possible to kill all bosses without any weapon? I don't know yet because I've not tested it, but it's something that I want to test eventually. I can't tell you for sure yet. I think it probably could be possible, but I've not tested it yet. I will though eventually. That will be a video I make eventually. Well, I'll test it. And if it's possible, we'll do it, but yeah. I'll write it on the list. There's a few different challenge videos I thought about making. That's my next one. And this is the one that I thought was the most interesting one on my list. And I have actually, you know, been listening to people's suggestions and whatnot. And so that has been a suggestion. But yeah, I'm going to do this one next and then we'll see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't say, I mean, it won't be easy. But it would be a really funny way to kind of break the game, to just use every speedrun strat that I know to try and beat the game with punching, you know what I mean? Even if it will be a dead total meme, even if it takes me hours to kill a single boss, it would be really funny. And it would make a funny video, right? Because I can speed it all up, do a time lapse. Like, these are the 6 hours it took to kill this boss, and just time lapse it. And you see the bar going down super slow. Like, if it's possible, I'll make the video. But I just haven't got around to testing it all yet. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that might be like the only way you would ever end up like with a combat skill just organically being level 100 like by the time you kill all the bosses. You know what I mean? Yeah. Fire's come out. Alright, we should sort this out first. Oh, we need to upgrade the forge. I don't know if this is really worth it. But, you know, we might as well do something with our time. So, we'll do it. We gotta wait for this stuff to grow at the end of the day. Oh. The one thing to check, actually. Yeah, we want it to be repair station level 1. Don't want to go over that, because it's going to be a nightmare. Because we're going to be pretty nomadic, you know. We don't want anything above repair station level 1. All right. Okay. Might be time to start getting serious about this. Oops. Honestly, every good way of farming is so annoying. I wish they would just make it so you had like a farming stance or something. The best way to do it is to drain your HP, to drain your stamina, and then walk. Then you can pretty much spam click at the right distances, but it's so annoying to do it, in my opinion. I'd rather, oh, that's not right, but it's all good. We can miss a few. Oops. Yeah, recover my stamina there. Hmm. So now the dust that it's kicking up is getting in the way now. I can't see. What an annoying effect that dust is. um, I mean, we'll probably we'll run out, but we can't. It'll be that what we're going for, right? Is we want as many portions of carrot soup and onion soup as is practical for us to carry. Because we're going to have to carry everything else we need also. So there is actually a limit. So it probably is gonna be about right, I would say. That would be my estimation. Like, honestly, as long as we have enough for our modder fight, it'll be fine. Vegan try hard mode activated, exactly. I actually just had a funny thought. Oh my god! You know, like, in real life, ice cream is not vegan, right? 'Cause it's made with dairy. But it isn't made with dairy in this, but it's still not vegan in our rule set because it's made with eyes and freeze glands. So that's kind of funny. Exactly, Martin. Try hard mode activated. Okay. Alright, that'll do for now. Really need 21. Alright. Oh, more onion seeds. Oh no, they're not quite ready yet. Still be repair station level 1, so... Oh, we're not quite going to be able to do that much extra, actually, are we? We don't actually have the coal, but... From memory, everything that requires... I think everything that requires Ymir flesh also requires something else that we can't use, because I did think about Ymir flesh, and I think that is the conclusion that I came to. Okay. It's going good. Oh, glands, was that it? Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything requires something else. I was like, yeah. What's up, board games? It's going good, thanks. We're pretty much just spending most of today's stream just farming carrots and onions. So prepare for killing Modder, because I want to do Modder next, so that we can then go for padded armor and black metal gear. which I probably will be fully upgrading, to be honest. Just because bone mass, when we can't do poison resistance, and he's immune to slash damage, basically. So we're going to be doing, like, it won't be super low damage, but we're not going to be doing very good damage. Poggy. Kali Sata, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a nice stream. Hey, thanks for the raid. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a nice day and stuff. You stream every day. Fun to watch this through the end. I'll stream this challenge every day that I can stream it. Nice. I think I wanted to actually get tin next. Yeah, I mean, it'll be mostly every day until it's done, but if there's some other, if, you know, if I don't have time or I need to do something else, I'll do something else, but it should be almost every day. Might take the occasional day off or something to do something else video wise or speedrun wise. All the challenges done, but I'm going to try and make it mostly daily streams until we finish it, because I won't be streaming until, because the thing is, the edit for this is going to take a long time because it's a lot of footage, so there will be no streams whilst I'm making the video, most likely. Well, Nick, I made the pizza hot dish. It's in the oven. Nice. Enjoy, Cookie. Sounds delicious. Currently I'm not allowing myself to use Deathsquito needles, but we'll see if I end up changing it. I don't know. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, buddy. The thing is with Deathsquito needles, it would only allow us to make a porcupine, right? Nice, Cookie, yeah. Look forward to seeing it. Which is the best melee weapon? It depends on the situation. Different enemies are weak to different types of attack. Black metal sword is generally the highest raw damage, but it doesn't make it the best weapon for every single situation. I would actually say that it's a pretty good argument for the silver sword to be the best weapon in the game melee wise, because there's so many mobs that are undead, and it is more effective against undead enemies than any other weapon, unless that enemy is also weak to blunt, in which case the Frosner is. But that means like skeletons are undead, Draugrs are undead, blobs are undead, which is already so many mobs. And then Eikthyr is undead, Bone Mass is undead, your Gluth is undead. So like, the silver sword is the best weapon to use against the first boss and the last boss. And there's much more to be gained to have the most meta set up for the last boss than there is any other boss, because it's so much harder and he has so much more HP. Crystal Battle Axe is basically lower DPS because of the animation time. It's a cool weapon though. Basically, the reason why spirit damage is effective against undead is because the more damage you do in a short period of time, the higher the burning effect of the spirit damage is. So it doesn't... It's kind of hard to build up a lot of spirit damage against tougher enemies in the game. Well, against Gluth specifically with the battle axe. Damage is good. I'm just answering the question, guys. There's lots of good weapons in the game. There aren't that much end game undead mobs, period. You're talking about fuelings only. And there's no debate about how much better the silver sword is against your Gluth. Well, I'm just talking about objective facts about stats. Lots of weapons that work. You know what I mean? The jump attack is awesome, and I love the like. I really like the knives in the game because the attack speed's super high, and that in combination with the low stamina cost, makes it pretty high DPS, which is really cool. I mean, even against normal mobs, like, yeah, there's not many that the black metal is the meta weapon for. Fuelings. Are these just popping in now? No. any like the black metal sword in general is like really good all rounder just because of the raw damage. So like that is the main reason why a lot of people will say to use it against like mobs and stuff. But it's just because of the high raw damage. It's not always necessarily the most effective thing to use, but it's very effective. Spirit damage, I would say, like pretty overlooked by more casual players in general, how effective it is because of the high amount of undead enemies in the game and bosses. Swords are literally the best weapon to use against most of the bosses in the game. I mean, like, I'm talking about stuff that me and other speedrunners have just tested out tons of times to find the best weapons for each boss fight in the game. That's what I'm talking about. I still need to make that video about that. All right. These are still growing a little bit. Well, the farming's well underway, that's for sure. Yeah, the best way to farm is to actually drain your stamina all away. And then activate walk. And then spam. Whilst you know, planting your rows. But I just don't like, I don't like doing it. It's just annoying. It's all of the most efficient ways of farming are just a faff. They're a huge, like, kind of, I don't know how to describe it. Just not my style. If you want to be super anal about it, that is how you can do it, but that's the best way. But you can just plant them manually and it's faster. I don't know. Too many steps involved for something with very small payoff for me to bother doing it every time personally. So you up for taking part in this server stream then? Next week on Saturday, Dana? Next challenge on the list, only meat challenge. Valheim Carnivore Challenge. Nice. It should be fun, dude. Yeah, I'll post an announcement in the Discord again just to confirm. We'll just do that day. Considering Nell's away for the rest of the month. So if you want to join us on stream on Saturday, then you can do so by joining the server that you get invited to by becoming a patron. That's a good segue. Now officially halfway through the stream, I remind you guys all the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is what keeps the content alive. Literally. First of all, the best way that you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube, and there's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. Patreon works sort of like a Twitch sub where you do a monthly donation, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll be donating $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. You can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server, that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, the next of which is going to be on Saturday. Again, link in the description on YouTube or exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. You can also support the content and keep it alive by doing donations. There's a link in the description for that as well, or it's exclamation donate. That is the best way to do one-off contributions because your money will go the furthest. Now, I need to stress something extra right now, guys, about supporting the content financially with Patreon and donations, because my YouTube channel has been temporarily demonetized. So I currently am not making any money from ad revenue or YouTube memberships or super chats, which is literally half of my income. And it's because that YouTube requires me to send them my ID to verify my identity, and I couldn't actually afford to get a new ID because my ID had expired, so they wouldn't accept it. So it was only from basically Dana's donations the other day that I was actually able to actually get a new ID ordered, and the process is in motion. I just have to wait for it to arrive in the mail now, but temporarily I don't have YouTube monetization, and the process for my new ID to arrive apparently can take up to 6 weeks, so it could be over a month, just so you guys know. I think I'm still going to make my member exclusive video though. And we just can't do it for members. We'll just share it some other way. I'll send it to all members somehow. Okay, troll comment. Yikes. What's up, Clara? Greetings. Stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Also, guys, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live stream or video. Exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. Or check the link in the description for the invite. I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time as well, by the way. So you can find my Twitch channel in the description on YouTube if you'd rather watch it over there. You can watch where you want. This series could be called Valheim Food Challenges. True, there's a load of challenges you could do with food, for sure. Look at this stealth skeleton. Hiding in a frickin' tree. It's like invisible. Drunken challenge. Beat all bosses. It only means no food allowed. Yeah, that could be good. Oh my god, dude. The speed of the brutes is so random. Oh, yeah, that's crazy when that happens, Auto. It gets super weird, right? Mostly what we're doing, guys, is killing time by gathering food and upgrading our shield whilst we wait for all of these onions and carrots to grow, because we're not having a base, because we're not using portals or boats or anything, so we won't be traveling backwards and forwards. I'm just trying to stock up on the best Valheim vegan food we can, you know, before we go. So we want like lots of onion and carrot soup and jam. So we're kind of like waiting around quite a bit right now. Well, no, obviously we're doing stuff, but the actual main priority right now is just the actual farming. But this shield is not going to be that important, but it's useful, so we'll do it. And that's the only reason why I'm going for mats right now. I think I will instantly go back when I recover my stuff, just because I noticed some of my onion seeds already and I want to get them planted as soon as possible. Because like I said, those are the priority right now. Oh, well, we will be able to reach bosses without a boat. There's lots of ways that I know that we can travel without a boat. Corpse runs and fires basically auto. We already actually have found our model location, so we know exactly where we're going. Look, she's actually nice and close as well, so we've only got one more mountain to deal with, and then we'll just freaking avoid it like the plague, because it will be absolutely just a huge pain in the arse. Like, in case anyone hasn't watched any of my like new game fresh character speedruns, like those speedruns are much harder than any of these challenges that I've done. And they involve like lots of strats. And as the lifespan of the game so far, you know, some of those strats have changed. So there's a lot of like previous strats as well. And you know, in general, that is just a bigger challenge than any of these challenge videos that I do. So there's a lot of stuff that you might not see me do all the time on stream, because I do New Game Plus mostly. That we can do just workarounds for these challenges. But the way that we're traveling without a boat is not actually a current speedrun strat, but like just because of speedrun the game, there's like a lot of weird stuff that I've experimented with that didn't turn out to be useful for a speedrun. But you know, there's like, that's one of the reasons why I like making these challenge videos. Is it's actually the reason why I started making them, is because I realized that I had some just like weird game knowledge, little tricks that you can do that makes it things that seem impossible possible. That was like, oh, that's literally how I got started working on these challenge videos. I was talking about hypothetical stuff in the chat, and certain things seeming impossible, and then me thinking of some weird strat or glitch or exploit or something that I experimented with that I was like, oh no, that would actually make that possible. Oh, nice. These carrots have come up pretty quick. I will do another fresh character. Random seed. Speedrun. At some point. For post Hearth and Home. I know there's lots of people waiting for that. I just needs to, the timing needs to feel right, you know, because it will be a huge grind. But part of me wants to kind of, we'll do it once and see how much of a grind it is. Oh, Poggy. Otto, thank you so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate that, dude. Thanks for supporting the content. It really helps keep it all going. Thanks so much, buddy. You legend. Oh my god. Gookie is posting his hot dish pizza in the Discord chat. And he looks hella good. Thanks so much, Otto. It really helps, buddy. Thanks for supporting the content. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. Tastes as good as it looks. It looks so good. Might show this on stream even. Nice. You can see some custom keycaps in the background there. What have you got going on there? Yeah, you're kind of making me realize that I'm hungry. I can actually almost smell it. I'll have to get some food sorted when I'm done with the stream. Jesus, it's taking a while just to even collect our carrot haul. Need a macro for this. In fact, I forget you can just hold it down, can't you? I'm talking about. The reason I actually don't hold it down in situations in the game by default is because I almost never do like regular survivals play through, and it is actually slower. So for a speedrun, I'm always spamming it, but there's no way I'm freaking spamming E for every single carrot. Hell yeah. Making quick work of this now. That is officially 176 carrots. Farming Simulator Viking DLC. Exactly. That's basically what this challenge is. I figured it was because you hate keyboards after breaking 2 of them. True. Nice, Dante. Welcome. Will you want the server tour again for chat on the stream this weekend? Yeah, for sure, Dana. I think that would be cool. Nice. Good job, Dante. I hope you like this sound, chat. Just saying. This is just hilarious. We're making a lot of carrot soup, okay? Don't judge me. True. All right. Yep. It is true. But again, like, one of the big reasons why I never got around to spending more time with mobs and stuff like that is because with mods, sorry, it's because I just do a lot of speedruns and challenges, and you know, mods are just not allowed speedruns. And I think to a lot of YouTube viewers, like, using mods would also kind of invalidate a lot of challenges too. But that is definitely why some of them are really convenient. That's true. Alright, we just want all our onions sorting out now. I think we're good. We don't want to have too much food in our inventory. So I think we've got enough carrots for now. This will make a... Oh my god. This will make a lot of jam as well. Yeah, I mean, I have discussed it with some of the other mods and stuff, like, you know, potentially allowing certain mods, the other kind of mods. This is becoming a weird conversation because gaming within its terminology is hilarious. What I think I might do is just put like a random chest down somewhere, like here. Well, we might need a couple actually. That'll just be like for the food maybe that I'm taking. Oh wait, I didn't actually put anything in the smelter, did I? Alright, I'm probably going to be streaming for like another hour or something. True. I will do a full modded playthrough, like just casual playthrough of the game one day. I am playing Valheim on Steam, yep. If I'm doing a challenge, I do it all on stream. Or if I'm doing a speed run, I'll do it all on stream. My other videos, I do it off stream. The reason why I stream these challenge videos is because, first of all, I knew it would be kind of good to have a bit of a record, an archive of them, for people to see how I did it, if you know what I mean, to link to in the video. But the main reason why I started to stream them is just because they take much, much longer to record, because they're obviously much more difficult. So, like, I just wouldn't have time to make these videos if I didn't stream doing them, if you know what I mean. I do play Minecraft sometimes as well. I have thought about doing a speedrun with chat one day, actually. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, board games. And sometimes, you know, for some people, it doesn't prevent that, but I think it's a extremely reasonable solution. You know what I mean? What I'm doing. Can't do much more than that. I actually haven't been accused of being a cheater for a while. But in the early days of Valheim, like when Valheim was really blowing up, and I was posting speedrun world records and stuff on YouTube, people would always think I was cheating. And it was really funny as well because like you can see literally the whole thing on stream, and also like there were very beatable times, you know? But yeah, it's not the whole streaming, the challenges, the challenge video recording was like before I did the first one with Valheim in reverse. I was thinking like, oh, what am I gonna do? Do I just take some time off streaming or something? I was like, I'll just stream it. So I started streaming the challenge videos just because I just needed to be streaming, really. We're making so much carrot soup because I'm doing a challenge where I can't eat meat and stuff. So I'm just making lots of soup. Maybe I'll do build challenges one day. Probably not, though. Because there's a lot of people that make really good build videos. There's not a lot of people that do what I do. And I think that is part of what is working for me right now on YouTube. Really, guys, you know, when it comes to a video project, I gotta be honest, like the number one thing for me is just whether it's something that I'm actually excited to do and passionate about making. You know what I mean? So it's really hard. If, you know, I could sit and tell you guys all these hypotheticals, I'll definitely do this, I definitely won't do that, but really I just kind of go on how I feel at the time when I'm actually ready and have the time set aside to make another one, you know? With any video, not just challenges. That's kind of my approach. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much as much jam as we really want to take, to be honest. Just need them onions now. What's up, Bugs? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Like, I was streaming for years before Valheim. I don't know if anyone actually even really has thought about this or knows about this or what. I know some people have been following me for a long time, but I've been doing content creation or trying to do content creation for years. Pretty much full time. With not much success. And I started doing Valheim content just because I was passionate about the game. And because it seemed really fun to me. And I started speedrunning the game because it was literally just, at the time, I didn't even think anyone else was speedrunning the game. It wasn't on speedrun.com or anything. No one was really posting runs on YouTube or anything yet. And I just thought it was just a silly goof idea to speedrun this game. Like literally just like a dumb fun idea. It was like, so all I've really done is just go with my gut of what I feel like is fun for me to do, because I have always believed that like good gaming content is just when the creator is really enjoying themselves. You know what I mean? So that is like the core of most of my decision making when it comes to content. So it's kind of hard for me to tell you guys for sure about me having hard and fast rules about what I do, because I try to keep things spontaneous for that reason, because I just like to do things that I feel like I'm really enjoying at the time, if that makes sense, or feel like I will enjoy the most at the time. It's why I don't really have a rock solid schedule, because for me as well as a small content creator, it's my YouTube stuff is what allows our community to grow. That's where I get the most growth from. And we're still very small, so it's more productive for me to do something that allows us to grow. But I also really love to stream as much as I can. And I also do really love to make videos as well. So I kind of try to just make sure I'm being productive and trying to explain it. It's kind of like each day I try to do, like, for the most part, what is the most fun and productive thing I can do next, if that makes sense. Right, I'll catch up on the chat. Nah, the carrot soup just keeps the color of your hair. Exactly. I like that someone isn't just building and spending hours to line up a wall or whatever. So good job, Nick. Thanks. I appreciate that. All the carrot soup will give you night vision. Hopefully. That's part of this challenge strat. Especially watching some forest streamers. Wow, the OCD on those guys. Like every little detail on their build's got to be exact. Yeah, I mean, it's really impressive, some of the builds that people do, but a lot of it is something that most of the time, probably isn't something I would find super fun to actually do in the moment. I kind of like things that are fun to do in the moment and that have a big payoff. Sometimes that means doing a really cool build. That's why we've done some cool builds on the server, but yeah, I kind of agree. Is this a permadeath run as well? No. Do you know the best vegan combo late game will be? I mean, I haven't really thought about it that much because I'm not too worried about... I'm actually not that worried about food, even though this is what we're putting a lot of time here into. But, you know, bread, you know, will be a huge part of it. It's probably going to be like bread, onion soup, and maybe carrot soup. I haven't really put that much thought into it because, you know, whilst food combinations are important, it's like also, I'm trying to think how to explain this. Like, first of all, I'm maximizing the food that we take with us here just because I know we're not coming back. So the main reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to be at a total loss when we go to Modder. But So that's why I'm focusing on food here. But I'm not actually going to be obsessing about food the whole run. I'm just going to be going for a good option, because when it comes to fighting a boss in this game, right, you can obsess over stuff like food, and it will help, especially on a casual run and stuff, if you're just getting to know the game. Obviously, knowing the best food helps. But the thing is, if you have a strat figured out that works on a boss, right? As long as you have a certain amount of HP and stamina, if you are just always in a stamina deficit so that you're never able to do enough damage, and you're going to be consistently taking damage, and you're not able to consistently avoid damage, it doesn't really matter that much if you have a lot of stamina and a lot of health or less, because the result will be that you're going to die. Do you know what I mean? So I'm trying to find, well, the way that I'm playing is more like finding ways to be consistent, and just be as consistent as possible during those key moments. And as long as it's a sustainable strategy, we can go with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, cloudberries. Cloudberries, bread, and onion soup would probably be it, actually. But again, it's not. I'm not super worried about it. We're not the bottom line is, we're going to have an okay stamina bar and a shit health bar, no matter what. No matter what. And no food combination is going to change that. So it's going to be more about our combat strats than anything else, really. Actually, I think we pretty much... We might need like a little bit more. Oh, we've got 6 bronze there. Corpse run is a true food source. Exactly. Oh, fuck. We need repair station level 3. Is this even gonna be worth it, bro? Man, I wish you could just build another anvil. Yeah. Either way, we need fine wood or a lot of copper. I think I'd rather go and try and find fine wood. We have time to kill anyway. So cannibalism isn't vegan, that is true. Well, I know somewhere with a huge shipwreck. We've found a few troll caves. You know what? We haven't explored the north. We could actually go explore a little bit as well. Just see if we find any shipwrecks or something. It's still gonna take a while to farm all those onions. Maybe we get super lucky and we find a trader up here. Just whilst I remember, I'm just going to quickly pause this recording. Just so it's just slightly smaller video file. Restart the recording. See, every stream so far, we've been super productive with what we've managed to accomplish. And even though this might seem less so because all we've done is farm basically, and it's taken ages, and we're killing time by upgrading this shield basically, which we don't really need to do. This is actually a huge deal. This is a huge deal. It will make a massive difference having this food for the modder fight. And, you know, we'll see how much food we go through during the modder fight. Because it will even pay off for the rest of the game too. Kind of want to explore via the coast actually, in case we do find a shipwrecks. And the main reason as well why I'm just like stopping and taking my time making all this stuff as well, guys, is because again, no boats, no portals. So like we won't be able to have a stationary base where we keep farming food, so we're just trying to stock up, make some progress, and then we'll probably get to the point where we want to do this process again at some point during this challenge. Yeah, we did. I think we killed the elder in part 2. Part 3 we found our model location. So we just explored mountains until we got a modder rune, basically. I'm sure we'll find a shipwreck or something like exploring this island, to be honest. I already know where we can get loads of fine wood from a shipwreck, but it's right next to the plains. We haven't had to leave the ocean yet. Leave the starter island yet. We got really lucky with having multiple mountains on our starter island. But yeah. Some people in the chat will know how we're crossing the ocean. Some people won't. You have to wait and see. Stay in bronze because there's no swamp. No, we're doing a challenge. The rules of the challenge are in the description. Part of the rules is that we can't make stuff that requires mats from animals. So there is no Iron Age weapon we can use. That's right, Gringador. I'm still hoping we find a trader, so they're kind of looking to pick up bits of treasure and stuff, but if we don't, we don't. It's not a huge deal, but extra carry weight would be useful. This starter island is huge. It's the largest island I've ever started on, that's for sure. Multiple mountains. We don't even know how big that plains is that we saw as well, chat. It has a plains. Crazy. Unbelievable. Very lucky, really. Oh, yeah. I have actually had it a few times, but obviously I ran a lot of seeds. It's definitely really rare. I see, the funny thing, like, when someone brought this up when we found it, and I was saying, do you know actually why, though? It's because the island is so big. That is basically the closest the planes will sort of ever be to the spawn for the most part. The reality is, it's just how flipping massive the island is, you know? Planes only Starter Island. You know something that I sort of fantasize a lot? It's funny you should mention that. But I keep thinking, oh, it would be so cool if Valheim allowed you to kind of create a seed that was all one biome with no ocean. You know what I mean? Imagine this whole thing was plains, for example. Like, if that was possible, it should be possible to make a mod that does that. I should maybe look into that. But that is something I've thought about for challenge videos. Like, it would be so good to make challenge videos if that was possible. I got to keep an eye on the time, chat, because I want to do another Resident Evil 3 attempt before I go to bed, because I'm so close to learning the run now. I mean, I'm not close to memorizing all the puzzles and stuff, but I'm close to remembering the route and being able to do it without dying or anything. We can't actually use troll hide on this challenge. The rules are in the description for the challenge on YouTube. The command is just on Twitch. Although I will work on something for that, actually. Second complete playthrough had 1/2 world radius long starter island with all possible. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's nothing to do with whether it's starter island or not, what biomes are on it. It's entirely to do with how far from the middle it is. So it is possible. It's just rare. Yeah, I will work on something for getting commands in the YouTube chat eventually. But the great thing about YouTube is people are so used to checking the description anyway. It's pretty useful. And that pinned message, being able to put pinned message at the top of chat is so good. Like, I find it interesting when people talk about how superior they think the chat experience is on Twitch, because whilst I would agree Twitch does lots of awesome things in the chat, well, let's not go down a Twitch rabbit hole, but yeah, like, YouTube does a few things way better in the chat. Like, the way super chats work, I think, is way better than anything like any like bits or anything, because it actually pins your message to the top of chat. I think that's really cool because people can actually have their message read by people. You know, like not in my channel where everyone's going to read it, like everyone will hear it anyway, right? But on like a huge channel, people can actually have their message read, if you know what I mean. Like the chat's chaos, which I think that's really clever. And pin messages at the top of chat is awesome. I think those two things Twitch actually should do. Oh, that's a big copper vein. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's actually like bots only really exist because of things that Twitch doesn't do, right? Like, you can get bots for YouTube chat. That's not why I don't have them. The real reason why I don't have a bot in the YouTube chat is that I did set one up, but it seems to require me to manually make it join the channel every time I do a new stream. Because basically, like, it's kind of different the way it works on YouTube, and you can basically create multiple streams on your channel, and they all have individual IDs. Like, and I know that there is other solutions that where I won't have to do that, and I'm just not bothered doing it. And the reason why I'm not bothered doing it is because there's actually solutions already. Because I only ever use bots to link people to stuff because I don't like any other types of bot stuff. And like, you can just link people to stuff in YouTube anyway through the description and the pinned message, which is way better. I would also argue as well that a lot of the stuff that Twitch does in the chat that is cool and works well is also pointless and much more about... I don't want to make rant for ages about Twitch because I could do it. I've done it so many times. But, like, frankly, if you start to view Twitch, right, and if you start to view all of the features of Twitch as just another way to brainwash people into thinking it's the only place to be, then you'll start to view so many features on the website as just being that. Because that's how I see the platform now. Which doesn't change what creators do, because they're completely independent. You know, most of the best streamers probably all still are just exclusive to Twitch, because that's just where the creators go. But content is nothing to do with the platform. The entire Twitch system, to me, is just 100% designed to create this weird insider club that makes people only want to be there, both in the chat and to make streamers think it's the only place they can do what they do. And that is why, in my opinion, they lock affiliates into exclusivity right away when they're not even getting started with a content creation career. And I think it's basically borderline criminal that they do that. It's so fucked up. Having been through what I went through with Twitch and leaving my affiliate over it is like, you know, opened my eyes to their business strategy, to be honest, chat. But anyway, I said I wouldn't get into it, and I sort of did. But there we go. But I still watch Twitch all the time, you know? Just... I watch YouTube all the time, too. I watch YouTube a lot more. But... I watch Twitch all the time still. This island is so crazy. One thing I will randomly bring up on about Twitch, well, the last thing, is that when this new feature comes, chat, and that will enable viewers to buy impressions for streamers, and for streamers to buy impressions themselves. This whole pay-to-win system, quote unquote, that you might have heard about. The reason I want to bring this up is just that I want to tell you guys, because I want you guys to make sure you never ever buy that. Don't do that for anybody. And make sure that your favorite content creators that you watch on Twitch, tell them, don't do it. Okay? We can get into why if you want, but it's not real. It's not possible that it will actually help anybody. And it just don't do it, basically, because it's just a waste of money. And it really, it's very worrying to me, because as somebody that has really passionately grinded away to try and do content that I love to do, and I'm trying so hard to do this for a living, and all I want to accomplish is just to be able to pay the rent doing this. I just love doing it, right? But I've done this for years for like no money for so long. I've tried so hard, right? The reason it worries me to see what Twitch is doing is that I know what it's like to just feel like nothing's working with your content. And if would just be as simple as paying for impressions to grow, I just know, because of my experience of what it's been like for me, that so many people will be willing to pour money into that to grow. But it is not possible for it to work. It's strange how Twitch is still more popular with game content than YouTube. That's not true, but yeah, that would be strange though. I'm actually progressing towards my goals really well now, but I wasn't for so long. I'm actually rapidly progressing towards my goals now, and have been over the last few months. So everything's on track now, which I'm super happy about. I'm just trying to do my best job for you guys now, really. Because the things are working, I'm just focusing on doing what I'm doing and just trying to do my best job, you know. We're growing really consistently, and yeah. One trillion amount is hilarious, yeah. I don't know if we should actually... That's a different island, really, isn't it? We're not worth going there. It was really cool, Bugs. That video is on track to get 100,000 views within the next week or so, which that'll be a huge milestone for me. It's like, yeah, the activity that I have had on my channel is insane for somebody with the amount of subscribers that I have. And you know, like, whenever we get haters in the chat that try to insult me about how many viewers we have right now and stuff like that. Like, for somebody that gets this many viewers and stuff and has this many subscribers, some of my analytics are absolutely insane because of just how things are just blowing up for me in the last 6 months. It's actually nuts. So yeah, we're finally on the right path after years of grinding, and it feels great because what has ultimately been the right thing for me is nothing to do with what any other content creator does. You know, it isn't like I haven't sat down and watched a load of. I have sat down and watched a load of videos, and what I was gonna say is, I haven't sat down and watched a load of videos and cracked the Konami code to content creation. That's what I was going to say, but I have spent lots of time kind of trying to do that over the years. But what my point is, the thing that has worked for me ultimately is not like taking somebody else's advice or like doing what people say you should do or seeing what some successful content creator does and trying to replicate that. What has worked for me is doing just ideas that, just weird ideas that I just think are cool and fun. That was just legitimately my own idea. That and pursue it and just basically just doing things that I'm passionate about only, essentially. Things started to work for me so much more then. You know what I mean? It's like straying away from any idea of a formula. I don't know if this is making sense to people. I don't really, yeah, we don't have to talk about it. But what I'm saying is that's why I'm so happy with what I'm doing right now and how things are going, and why I'm just trying to focus on like just not fucking it up now is because I enjoy it a lot more, because what has worked for me just basically happens to be just stuff I enjoy and going with my gut rather than trying to do what I think I'm supposed to do. And not listening to anybody, basically. Like, can you imagine somebody giving you advice on how to be a content creator and explaining the Valheim in reverse video to them and just being like, yeah, I think you should make that? And no, it's not going to happen, is it? Even speedrunning Valheim. Like Bugs mentioned about, it was cool to see that video blew up. Like, we actually had most of the games media writing about the speedruns I was doing before that even. And that was like the... You know, people don't, you know, Valheim is such a weird game to get into speedrunning, and that is emphasized by the fact that we don't have a lot of runners and stuff. And I just did it, like I said, it was just because it was fun, and I knew it was weird. I like weird and unique stuff, but it was, none of it was done to gain exposure or anything like that. Like, it was just because of I was passionate about it. I was passionate about it, and I could see that the game was blowing up. You know, the two things did obviously line up, but things seem to work better for me when I don't take inspiration from other people. I just try and do my own ideas, and when I don't try and be too strategic about stuff. Hell yeah, bugs. Right. Amazingly, we've not found any shipwrecks. I don't even know if we should keep going on this hunt for shipwrecks. One thing as well that I will say, like, with me grinding content creation is when I was grinding PUBG, right? Like, there was some days where before I started the stream, I didn't necessarily feel like streaming. And at that time, I wasn't really focusing on YouTube that much either. And it was like, I went through phases of trying to forcing myself to be live at certain times all the time for a certain amount of time, like start on this time, stream for this amount of time, stuff like that. They're kind of rare, but you typically find several around the coastline. But anyway, now with what I do... Was that Thor? That's cool. Like, if I don't feel like streaming, doing a certain kind of stream, I'll do a different kind of stream that I do feel like doing. Or I'll just work on a video that I do feel like doing. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't really want to do something, I don't do it right now. And within reason, because sometimes making videos becomes a grind and a bit of a chore to finish a video. So I'll make sure I make myself be dedicated enough to finish work on stuff. But I'm not like forcing stuff out anymore. Speedrunning has actually been awesome for that. Because I never planned necessarily... Well, I kind of did plan on becoming a speedrunner, I guess. But the good thing about speedrunning is that as soon as you become known for speedrunning one game, people immediately start asking you about speedrunning other games. Because that's just what happens in speedrunning. So that's actually really cool. And although, you know, I would like it if the content that I have done, the speedruns I have done for other games were much more popular and as popular as my Valheim stuff, it's still really cool to have a community that at least some people are excited about seeing me speedrun other stuff. Because it means that I can take a break from Valheim and do something that I really enjoy, and then I can come back to Valheim when I have an idea that I'll really enjoy, kind of like this one. You know, rather than feeling like you just have to stick to one thing forever. Speed running and challenges and even just making guides and tutorials, it's so versatile what I can choose to do. Some types of which that's what I like. And I also am the kind of person that I know some people find this frustrating to deal with, but I personally kind of like juggling like 6 projects at once or something. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but I do. So that I can switch between projects so that I don't get like too bored of anything. I just feel like the whole puzzle fits together and works better for me right now. I'm glad you enjoyed it. bugs. That's awesome. I have actually been releasing some videos that are a little bit edited of that day. So those full story playthroughs will be up on YouTube eventually. One of them is out now. We passed the past one. It was in the water a bit. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks, Kiki. Gonna have to dig this one out a bit, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, sure, Alto. Thanks for the help. Yep. Troll mining company is briefly back open for business. It's kind of cool that we had decided to do this because it's completely unnecessary, but it will be a fun little addition to the video, won't it? People seem to appreciate it when I do something where I go completely out of my way to do something highly unnecessary that is a huge RNG grind. Yeah, we did that. I explained that in the video as well. I actually did do that in the video. This is actually something funny about that I have found about having a video kind of blow up, is the amount of things that come up that I even did cover in the video. But yeah, I did actually do that in the video even. They don't drop withered bone. It's another thing that people say in the comments that's not true. Like I link in the video so the entire recording process, so the whole thing of us going through it and figuring things out. I'd pre-figured out a lot of stuff, but some of the stuff that we had to figure out on the fly, even, it's all there, you know, as well. But yeah, people think that the scrap piles outside of crypts drop with the bone, but they don't. Scrap piles inside crypts drop with a bone. Scrap piles outside crypts do not drop with a bone. It's not new, it's just was really rare. Maybe they tweaked the drop rate, but that's actually possible that they did. Yeah, only inside. So originally when I started the recording, I had planned, I knew about that they were in the chests already. I had tested that a load already. But I also just assumed we could get them from scrap piles too, and I was like, oh, we'll get some from Jess, some from scrap piles. Oh, we're dropping frames a bit. Now we're good. But yeah, like, it didn't work. And we tested several, and it didn't work. And then somebody in the chat tested it for us as well, and they did it like to like 10 in a row or something to confirm it. But yeah, there's actually something that, you know, some haters have stated as fact in the chat as well, like, because obviously when you do anything hard or something that if something requires skill or intelligence in life and you post a video about it on YouTube, the first thing people want to do is either make it look like you're shit or stupid. Because I guess it makes it feel uncomfortable or something. But yeah, this one of the many things have been called like a stupid noob for doing. Why are we dropping frames? What the hell? Come on, servers. Some server somewhere shit in the bed. We're fine again now. I did think about that, Bugs. Like, yeah, that is pretty funny. I appreciate that. What the hell? What just randomly drowned? Something randomly drowned over there. Yeah, it's only doing it for a few seconds, so we're good. You know, honestly, hang on, wait, oh, we'll cross over there. Wait, no, we'll go this way. Honestly, it's probably just because it's the weekend. I don't know. Huge Star Island. Oh no, I know it's not your intention, Alto. You asked a question very reasonably. Well, you asked a question first of all. They didn't ask a question. They're just like telling me I was like, you know, stupid and shit. I know you weren't, buddy. It's all good. I didn't mean you because you asked very reasonably. I'm just saying it's one of the things that you know, people have been banned for because they were so nasty about pointing it out as if I was a total idiot. You know, one of the funniest thing that people have hated on me for and tried to call me like like stupid and stuff in that video is they tell me that you can clip into a crypt and that I'm an idiot because how can you not know that, like, you clip into a crypt and stuff. At the very beginning of the video, I clip into a crypt and I demonstrate how exactly you do it. And I go on to say, we're not going to do this because it would make it too easy, basically. You know, and I explain why I'm not doing it, because that's not what the challenge is, right? Because if you have to beat the game in reverse, but you got to clip into a crypt, you might as well play the game in order. But I actually do it, and I do a little mini tutorial explaining how to do it in the video. And people's attention span nowadays is so bad that by the time it gets to the mid or end point of the video, they're leaving an angry comment telling me how stupid I am because I could have just clipped into a crypt. Like, as if I don't know how to do it, even though they just watched me do it. Like, it's so weird. But there's a few things like that in the video. Like, I show me doing it in the video. I actually show it. And people will tell me about it in their comments, like, as if I didn't do it. But people's attention span is really just shot, I guess, nowadays. Imagine telling a world record holder is stupid. You've already proved yourself. Yeah. No, I don't care. I'm just saying it's some of it. Some of it actually just makes me laugh. Like, you know, when it's stuff like that, I think it's actually, that just makes me laugh more than anything, you know. It's like, what do you even say to that? I did do that. Use this ledge to find silver. You scrub. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like lots of people that leave comments on my videos that are negative is people that either they don't it's stuff like that where they don't watch the video properly, or they're just they have no attention span or something. They just like it just went in one ear and out the other, or they think they know more about the game than they do. You know what I mean? Because that's another one. Like, because one of the other ones was about using a stag breaker to find scrap piles. But you can't use the stag breaker to find scrap piles. People just assume you can use the stag breaker to find scrap piles. Because you can use it to find silver. It doesn't work like that. Because we even tested that on stream during the recording. And we tested it a lot. Like iron... Scrap piles don't have the same little notification thing. Plus, we didn't even have any problem finding scrap piles. If you have a lot of time, it's actually kind of easy. We keep dropping more frames now, but anyway, it's time to end the stream anyway. We just got home, so it's fine. Probably just my internet. These aren't ready yet. Oh my god. It is weird, yeah. Well, my number one guess in that regard would be that it is basically a total mistake that it is left in the first place, and that's why what would kind of explain it only working for silver. The other thing would just maybe, my other theory on it would probably just be that perhaps we'll plant these onions before I go, by the way. The other thing, my other theory would just be that, you know, maybe scrap piles aren't really considered ores or something. So they do technically contain other items, right? Or they, well, when they're inside a crypto at least. Yeah, one of the strangest things to me, Otto, on that subject is actually, kind of how can I explain this? I'm going to turn all these into seeds, by the way, chat. So we've got a lot of waiting around and farming to do tomorrow. But once this is done, this will probably be our food sorted for a while. Yeah, like there's something, I'm not trying to think how to explain it, but something that I find very unusual is like some people like seem to use like content creation, like YouTube videos and streams. They seem to think that like they just give you unsolicited advice constantly, whether you ask for it or not, or whether it's good advice or not, or accurate or not. But they kind of like act like that's what, like there's something weird about it where like people seem to use comment sections and chat sometimes as a way to maybe massage their own ego, because they kind of somehow should measure their own ego by useless facts. Because like video games, at the end of the day, like I do this because it's fun and I'm passionate about it, but like who really gives a fuck like how much you know about a game? It doesn't make you a better man or anything, right? We're getting deep and philosophical now. But some people kind of equate like what they know about video games, or like how good they are at video games, it's connected to their ego and identity in some way or something, or at least they think it is, right? And so that like they think them showing their knowledge about something makes them feel better about themselves or something like that. And so some people kind of exercise that in the comments and messages all the time, where they'll just be saying shit to you where you're like, okay, you know, like it's either something I know, or it's something I didn't need to know or don't want to know, or like, because like a lot, I was trying to explain earlier about me doing things from like passion. A lot of the time, even if someone, let's say I'm doing something a certain way, and I like, maybe there's a different way to do it. You know, most of the time I'm doing things a really good way, right? Because I am obviously good at the game. But let's say I'm not, right? And someone tells me just unsolicited, they randomly come in and say to do it another way. I'm not necessarily going to listen to that person because I want to do it how I want to do it. But sometimes it gets treated like no matter what you're doing, it's no matter what the title of it is, the intention of it is, no matter what it is you're trying to do, it's almost like you've just got like a big banner that says like, please give me advice or something, whether like good or bad advice wanted or something, is like, you know what I mean? And the way it gets done is kind of like, I'm not sure this message you're leaving is actually for me. I think it's more to make yourself feel better. You know what I mean? And that is the number one thing. I understand hate. I understand jealousy. I understand all this weird stuff, like the negative things of being a person. But that's super odd to me. I kind of don't get that. I think like that makes me feel like people need to touch grass, as they say, or maybe get a workout in or something. Like do something like hard to make you feel good about yourself that is not video games. You know what I mean? Because it's really weird. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I explained it well. Yeah. Backseating is one thing, but sometimes people just, it's a certain way of like, sometimes it seems pretty obvious. It's just to make themselves feel better. You know what I mean? And I don't need advice about how to handle it, Junkie, as well. Like, listen, if you don't think I handle it extremely well, then you're not aware enough about what I do. Because for every one person I react poorly to, there is a minimum of like 100 that I react extremely well from. I know that sometimes I don't like react the absolute best in every scenario to dickheads in the chat, but I give myself a break because 99.9% of the time I handle the situation pretty well. And I know that our community that watches and values what happens here actually gets me a lot more than the random strangers that get a bad first impression because they say something shitty in the chat. And I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? You don't know me well enough, mate. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not the sort of person you need to tell to always take the high road. So, I don't need to hear that. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm going to wrap it up here because it's getting late. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff. The frames are dropping like crazy now, so I will actually just go. But before I go, I want to remind you guys all the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is what keeps the content alive. The number one best way to support the content and help keep it alive is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link to the description on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. Patreon works sort of like a Twitch sub, where it's a monthly donation, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. And you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. Also, you can support the content financially by doing donations as well. Link in the description for that, exclamation donate on the Twitch chat. And also don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Good foraging stream farm. I'm proud to give you this golden cultivator now. Thanks, Googie. Oh, that was fun. Thanks, Arto. Thanks for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. And I'll see you guys soon for some more Valheim. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.